Hello, everybody. Welcome back. The morning stream. There we go. Just did a bit of a chat stutter there. I don't know if the intro worked there. I don't know if that worked or not for you guys. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Hello, though. Hello. YouTube's gone mental. The stream was set to private, then I set it to public, and then it stopped, and now it started again. So, in case the beginning bit I just did didn't go out, but maybe did go out, I'm going to do a racing iRacing with a Skippy, hopefully, in the next like 10 minutes or so, and then I'm going to do some AC. Hopefully everything works. I have to disappear in the middle of the day for some highly arousing commitments, and then we've got the VRC race in the evening. Give me a shout in chat here. Keep screaming stuff in chat. It don't matter what you type, as long as it's friendly. I've got to reset all my stuff here. Thanks, YouTube. You're the best, YouTube. YouTube Studio. Well, that's weird. Maybe it sent the other thing out as a as a video. YouTube, what are you doing? See, this isn't YouTube. This is incompetent tube. I wonder if they've changed something on the back end, because the chat seems to be different as well in terms of the linking of it. Who knows? Right, there we go. What a slick intro, guys. That's what you get at this channel. If you're new to this channel, you're probably like, oh, God, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. And in response to that, I would just say, I'm new at this. I've not been doing this for multiple years. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm the Homer Simpson of live streaming. Go! Hello, Di Phillips. Right, is that working? Okay. Got like. Now, will YouTube? No, see, look at that. There you go. Type something in chat. I can see Di Phillips' last message. Oh, it works now. Yeah, YouTube. If YouTube sets the stream to private, it breaks it. So, nice. Hello, Rodney Hobbs. Fellow boldy git. Appreciate the boldness. Okay, nice one. Nice. YouTube, eh? Okay, iRacing. Hey, Ben, how's it going? Australian Ben. Thanks for renewing your channel membership there the other day. I shouldn't have said that. You probably forgot. You're probably like, oh, shit, I've been sending him money all this time. Actually, you wouldn't say that because you're Australian. You go, dingo, my dude. She, blimey. No, that's not. I don't know what Australians would say. You'd go, fair dinkum. Be like, yeah, nah, struth. I'm okay. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Ah, just re. Ah. Okay. Hello, James. I had a bowl of cereal and a banana, and I've had a cup of tea, and now I've got a coffee, and I've got some biscuits. I took sleeping tablets last night, and they've not worn off. So I'm like, have you guys ever taken a sleeping tablet? That's how you feel when you wake up and you've had a sleeping tablet the night before. Totally bollocks. But I actually feel quite good. Ah, jeez. What? We've not even started yet. You're becoming a channel member. Crazy fool. I'm good with food, yeah. Eugene Wirtz. Appreciate that. Is that a renewal or a new? I said 1 month. So that's a renewal. Huge error. Right, registering up to the race here. least the dead stream ticked the bot into posting it. Okay, nice one. DD Gill's gonna... I don't know if DD Gill will work. I know. I don't think DD Gill will work on this. To fix that. Steve Kernick. I want to ask a fellow sim racer, Oculus Quest 2 or Triple Ultra... Jeez, Oculus Quest 2, don't get that. Don't get... Well, let me do this. Let's do this. Am I registered? Practice this. Join this. IRFFB I need to get on first. Right. Right. Join that. One thing at a time, guys. Captain Barracuda, hello. Barracuda. What was he saying? Oh, Quest 2. Yeah, you gotta bear with me, guys. I think it's gonna be at least 2 hours until this, until I'm fully conscious. Oh, could just fall asleep like this. Jesus Christ. An error occurred whilst launching iRacing. It's not what I didn't want that. That's not what I needed. What error occurred? Okay, let's try launching iRacing again. Yeah, Quest 2. Only get Quest 2 if you plan on using it as a standalone device. Now, I'm not saying it won't do PC VR okay. It probably will do, but I wouldn't use it as like a driving sim VR headset. I just don't think that's what it's going to be good for. Also, it's Facebook, you know. You I don't know. You get a Facebook account. You have to use a real Facebook account, and then they start tracking you, and then they're taking videos of your genitalia. You know, that's how Facebook works. So you need to watch out for that. So if I was getting a VR headset for driving sims, I would get a like a Valve Index or yeah, maybe a cheaper Rift S. They'll be going cheap on the market. I know Oculus are discontinuing the Rift S, or Facebook are. Bang for buck at the moment. Yeah, get a cheapo Rift S. A lot of people are selling them for cheap. I mean, the ultra-wide monitor thing, they're quite expensive. They're good. I mean, I'm using a 35-inch ultra-wide, and it's fantastic. I really like it. Asus ROG Strix, something or other about. It's about 450, 500 pounds. It's a lot of money, but it's I'm fine with it. Like, I think it's great. You know, I'm driving all the time. Kim's in the chat. Just to it. It's even earlier for me. Kim Oramek, Oramark. I'm going to try and get into this thing. Don't crash iRacing. Don't crash. Validating and launching sim. Here we go. You want to delete? Yeah, I really don't use Facebook. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Microsoft and Google are not as pervasive as Facebook in a sense. I think Google with YouTube, there's like weird stuff with what they like funnel people down certain avenues, which does make it, you know, that sort of propaganda-y type, social engineering type stuff that obviously does happen on YouTube as well. So they're guilty in that regard. I just think Facebook is just like, it's like more like Twitter as well. Oh, there we go. Wait, I just feel like Facebook is really, it seems like a lot of the conspiracy stuff and like bad science, there's nothing to offset on Facebook. So on YouTube, it's got loads of bollocks on there that's really bad, but it also has really good science and educational content on there as well. So I feel like it, and I'm on YouTube, so I have to defend it. But I feel like Facebook is mostly just like bad content. And the one thing, the good thing that Facebook does is just like the interlinking of yourself and your friends and being able to message people you haven't seen for a while. That part of Facebook is fantastic. That's obviously not what the business is based on. Hello, Auntie Tammy. We're going to do Skippy first, and then, I mean, if Chili Dog's awake and he's not, I mean, obviously he's got a life and a job and stuff, but he could host an AC server for us. And it's practice for GT4. Right. Oh dear, chat room's not working. Let's fix that as well. Yep. Yeah, so I'm kind of, I don't know, I mean, because the, there we go. The new Oculus headset does look quite nice. It's good value for money, obviously, but that's because they are tracking you. So, you're the product. I kind of see VR headsets as like monitors. That's all right. I'll let you off, Chili. Yeah, I like to see VR headset as monitors. Whereas these companies are trying to turn VR headsets into like the new mobile phones, the new sort of paradigm. You know, so they want to turn them into platforms that they can then dominate. That was close. Imagine thinking of like a monitor as a platform. It's like, I just think it's wrong. So, yeah, I would go. I'm kind of reluctant to get Oculus Quest 2. It'll run. It probably won't run good enough, Samuel. 3080 is only about 20% better than 25-30% better than the 2080 Ti, and for ACC to run well and look nice, you'd need it to run about 80% faster than the 2080 Ti. I woke up at like 5, which is good because I went to bed at like 10. But so on Saturday I had really bad insomnia. Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night I had really bad insomnia, so I couldn't sleep at all. So I spent most of the day as like a bit of a zombie, and then I slept a bit in the day, and then on Sunday, and so I took a sleeping tablet Sunday night. So I kind of feel like I've caught back up on sleep. Actually, it's pretty good. Just the sleeping tablets got to wear off. That's the one downside of them. Antihistamine tablet. But I can feel it going away. The annoying thing is, if you take an antihistamine tablet at like say 7 p.m, it's not strong enough when you need it to be working at night, and so it doesn't actually do the job. So if you take it at like 9 p.m, 10 p.m, it doesn't wear off until like 10, 11 a.m. the next day. So you sleep, but then you feel weird. You can't win. Battle of the brain. It's a hard question for iRacing. Endurance LMP1, LMP2. I don't know. I've not tried them. I honestly don't know. Any car other than the Skip Barb is really rubbish in iRacing, I feel. So it's all like whatever. You just have to. Every single car out is more just you have to practice and learn it, so it doesn't really matter what car it is. So I'm the wrong person to ask. Yeah, need more grip here. Deleted all your account. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd like to call attention to my amazing socks again, by the way, guys. Ow. Look at these socks. Sock game is on point, guys. Look Scottish. Yeah, well, you've also got 2 laps in this car where the tyres don't work. Alright, side. Okay. Shit, this is a good track actually for Skippy. Plenty of space. You nearly got blinded. Why is it so big? The bigger the pedal, the quicker the car slows down. Everyone knows that. Physics, mate. Come on. Right. Good number of people racing for the race. Good thing about iRacing is that with Skippies, there's always racing. Whatever time of the day, there's always a Skippy race going on. I thought they were two little elves doing pedal work for you. Oh, hang on. Hang on, we can do that.
Working on the pedals. Push the brake pedal. Push the accelerator. Oh, it's hard work being a gamermuscle brake pedal elf. You think we'd get a break after Christmas, packaging everything up? But no, we have to sit on the sim ring, pushing the pedals. We demand the elf union.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, Jesus. My elfish socks are... I hope you're not mocking my socks, they're great. Nick Hagen, hello man. Or woman, or whatever you happen to think yourself to be. I mean, judging by the icon, you're a bloke. You wouldn't go up to a guy in the street and say, "My, that's a big brake pedal you've got," would you? Wow, you can be whatever you want to be. Mum just asked me if I'm watching Alvin and the Chipmunks. Wow. How old is your mum? Spitfire RAF. How's it going, man? Spitfire RAF doesn't actually like planes. He just, he's actually a fire juggler. And he literally spits fire. Man, T1 in it's gonna be like so bad in the race. I'd love to fly a Spitfire, you know. Don't think that dream's ever gonna happen in real life. Maybe if I become like a multi-millionaire somehow. Then we can get one built. Dan, if you use my affiliate link for iRacing, yeah, totally. No, I mean, I don't know. Like, this is the thing. I think most of iRacing is complete shit. So it depends. It's like what. And the Skip Barber, if you want to guarantee an online race with 8 or so people at any time of the day, then the Skip Barber and iRacing will get you that, and it can be quite fun to drive. You get fun racing with the Skip Barber, and I find the cars vaguely realistic. So, you know, it's not just the subscription that you're going to pay for. You have to budget about 500 quid for iRacing. Say £550 over 2 years is really what iRacing costs to get into. Someone priced it out on YouTube, which is quite nice as well. Hey Marcelo. I enjoy racing the Skippy, but a lot of iRacing I personally think it's overrated. Hello Rich. Yes, I am good for tonight before you ask me. You know, hopefully I get a bit of practice. Is it on Watkins Glen, isn't it? Yeah, see, I knew the business. I might even get a little bit of practicing. So yeah, I mean, like I could totally see why a lot of people can enjoy iRacing. As much as I hate aspects of it, I could totally see how some people can really get into it and really get their money's worth from it. Just have to remember it is a video game. Don't believe any of the hype. Yeah, I mean, oval racing's good on iRacing as well. So if you really want to get into oval racing, iRacing is the only option for that. If you live in a time zone where it's not particularly active online, then, you know, outside of leagues, iRacing's good for that. If you want to experience as close as possible of what it's like to actually drive a car simulated, then iRacing is not good for that. It's good for online competition, but you know, it's good for learning racetracks because the track models are really good, and good for racecraft outside of the raw driving. BRC champion. Well, I don't know. The guy that runs it hasn't got any hair. And I've learned not to trust people without hair. Hello, Electrical Mama. I mean, I would totally... I'd say if you've got a lot of income, if you're well off, by all means, iRace is worth getting. If you're not, i.e., you know, if £30 is a lot of money for you to spend on a whim, that kind of, you know, that's your kind of finances, then I would stay well away from iRacing. You know, if your income, let's say you're on median income, then iRacing is probably quite expensive. Well, actually, maybe yeah, if you earn under like 20. Well, actually, you know, yeah, if you're on median income, it's still quite expensive. I mean, if you're paying for like full rent or mortgage or something. No, it's like £500. I say 2 years, £550 is basically what you're looking at paying. So £250 a year for the first 2 or 3 years, and then over time, because you'll have bought the content, it goes down to about £150 a year. Just think of it like that. If 550 quid is something you can afford without caring, then by all means get iRacing. If you actually want to race people, iRacing is your only option. We say that, but you do have leagues, and sim racing system's quite good. And at the end of the day, outside of some very specific cars in iRacing, you're not really racing. It's like you're just driving like a robot. It's not it's not driving. It's weird gaming. Yeah, that's it, Rich. That's why I was going to say median income, but it's like, well, if you're paying for a mortgage, well, in the UK, and you've got a family, so when money gets very tight, doesn't it? Yeah, ranked race room servers, really good value for money. Sim racing system on AC. And to be honest, if you start getting more serious about the racing in iRacing, you end up playing it more like you would a league system anyway. So you might as well just do leagues in AC. That's not Shalva. That's not true at all. You could do really good racing in AC. You can find, I say, leagues, or you could just. I mean, we do loads of racing with subscribers. There's quite a few public servers that are often full in AC as well, which can be quite good as well. I think. Yeah, it depends. It depends how, like. I mean, it depends on your time zone as well. So for AC, for example, if you're in a European time zone, same with Race Room, if you're in a Euro time zone, you can get good racing in the afternoons. Well, that's what I'm saying. So, like, if you're European time zone, sure. If you're American time zone, then iRacing probably becomes more of the only thing. But that's why I say with iRacing, Skip Barber is good. But then again, it depends on the series in iRacing. Some series, like, no one's ever driving them, really, unless it's the peak times again, so you're losing the point of iRacing. It's not an investment, no. You don't need to get all the content in Racestream. You can just buy the tracks that you like and one car from the series, and it's like 30-40 quid. Us Aussie boys just take what we can get, yeah. I mean, it's kind of your fault for living in Australia. Gloves stop your hands from slipping on rubber wheels. The grip more grippy, and it stops you getting blisters as well if you play with a direct drive wheel on higher force feedback. I used to think gloves were stupid, but actually I've got into it, and I quite like wearing gloves now. I never used to. Yeah, Rich, it's different for leagues, isn't it? Obviously, we're just talking about jumping racing. Yeah, no, I would totally live in Australia as opposed to UK. Don't get me wrong. Both UK and Australia have insane governments, so you know. That's all leagues, Silver. That's all leagues. And even iRacing has stupid politics in it. I got a week's ban for reversing across finish line after the race had finished, and it was a low split race. But hey, you're getting a DD for sim racing. Nice. Oh man, I feel the sleeping tablet's wearing off. Fantastic. Weird. Drugs are weird, guys. Hello, Rick. Ah, no, this corner, I get the brake point right. It's a weird corner, because in Formula cars, it's total follow through, but in cars without downforce, just antihistamine, sleeping tablet, nothing hardcore. But I don't take any drugs normally, so. Hello, Jokum. Bad sim racer. Hello. A water tower on the hill. Oh, race should start in 2 minutes. Anyone help me with a fresh Ryzen build? Nothing you need to do, really. The cowboy, hello, man. It's weird for me, Michael V. And the side effects aren't as bad as melatonin. GGPR Ryan, is a DD1 worth it instead of a CSL Elite? It depends how much money you've got. I mean, our DD wheels are on another level to non-DD wheels. CSL Elite's perfectly fine to drive with. I mean, part of me is like, if you're going to spend over 450 quid on sim equipment, then you've already gone past the, you've already gone insane. So you might as well go, if you can afford it, you might as well go all in. That's really what it comes down to. If you're in the mental mindset where you're going to spend over £400 on sim racing equipment, then you might as well just get a DD. Like if you can afford it. If you can't afford it, don't buy anything. Just stick with the cheap stuff if you can't afford it. But if you've got the cash and you're not going to spend on anything else, it makes sense to get a DD wheel. Not necessarily even Fanatec, like SimuCube 2 or whatever. I mean, Fanatec obviously with my affiliate link is better, but SimuCube 2 and Fanatec, quite a great DDs. Even AccuForce as well in the States can be quite good for a lot of people. But the CSL Elite's perfectly fine. It's a good bit of kit. Nice and responsive. Like, anything from a T300 upwards is fine in terms of, you know, you can use it perfectly fine. You have to remember, driving sims are all games at the end of the day, and they're just, you know, you're not getting closer to real driving, really. I mean, it's better as... DD wheels are better as an input device, and they are more realistic in a sense, but you're still playing, you're still gaming. You're not really real driving either way. So don't... I think it's easy for people to sort of be like, oh, it's worth spending the money because real racing costs so much and is so much cheaper. And, you know, it's like, well, no, you're gaming. Buy it because you enjoy it. Don't buy it because you think you're getting close to the real world. Cheers, everyone. I've got cinnamon coffee here. I need to buy some real cinnamon. I'm using fake cinnamon. Cinnamon coffee with some honey in it. I should have put more coffee in there. Oops, nearly poured coffee all over my joystick. Similar to pedal conversion, in my opinion. Yeah, once you've got a load cell, you've got a load cell, and I've used pedals that cost like multiple thousands of pounds, and it's like, yeah, it's more that you can adjust them, but it's not gonna like you've. With any load cell, like CSL Elite load cell, or probably even the Thrustmaster load cell, you've got the functionality of a load cell there. Like, the functionality is the main thing. After that, it's like, well, you know, you might like something more expensive, but it's always a toss-up between gaming equipment and a real car. Yeah, I just totally see it as totally different things, to be honest. I think you can get a competitive itch scratched with driving simulators. But it's not real racing. You know, you're not gonna, at the end of the day, it's not real. It's a different thing. It's a different activity with similarities, but it's a different activity. Just even outside the driving, like, there's the whole just realities are different. The whole process is different. I mean, the thing for me as well, I would personally say, I don't drive at all in real life, but personally I would see a car as a transport or something to sleep in, like a camper van. Realistically, like, I would only bother with maybe I'd do like a drift car or something. Or I'd just do track days if I was going to do real driving stuff. It's just so expensive. I mean, I can't really financially justify it. So I see sim racing as just a form of gaming that's just very enjoyable. I didn't rate Raiders, no. I'll have to have a look at that. I do like Kubica, fellow big nose bald man. Qualify, here we go. Yeah, motorsport's just incredibly bad value for money. The whole thing's a bit of a racket, really. It's like one of the dumbest. It's one of the dumbest. As I say, it's not really sport, is it? It's probably the dumbest activity. Oh no, actually, not quite. Sailing's probably worse. Project Cars. I didn't really play Project Cars 3. Might as well just play Project Cars 2. Wolfie, yeah, well, the big advantage with classic cars is the tax exemption on them in terms of when you sell them. I don't think you have to pay capital gains on them or something. I don't know. They can be tax efficient, but you know, you'd have to be earning over 50,000 a year for that sort of stuff to really be that applicable to you. I prefer vintage cars to modern cars though to look at. Oh, that's cool. I like Mish's. Seems like a nice guy. I've seen some of his videos. He's Mitch just commented on one of my on that flight sim Nordschleife video. He's like, we need to do a tour together or something. And I was like, okay, in real life. He's like, no, I meant virtually. I'm like, no, we can do it in real life. If I'm in Germany. He's like, shit. His channel's got like 500,000 subs or something. No calling ballroom dancing. Ballroom dancing's alright. Bit of exercise, keep doing it as you get older. Nothing wrong with that. Need a new PC, better wheel, rig, screen. Yeah, everyone could do with a bit of time. Oh, here we go. We've got to get a banky lap in. Here comes your first time lap. Oh, God. No grip. Hello, Burns. Thanks, Raiders. Yeah, I find that with gaming in general, I definitely wonder, it's like, where do people get the time? Like, I struggle to find the time sometimes with just like doing YouTube. And I'm playing the games in the YouTube videos, and I still feel like, oh, I don't have enough time. Bloody hell. Absolutely no grip. Like, the most I can do in a day, like, I could probably do 3 YouTube videos in a day, like, non-edited YouTube videos. And then I'd be, like, pretty exhausted after that. So I'm like, how do people do, like, a normal job and then find time to do... I guess you do an hour of gaming a night. It adds up. You could do like a 1 hour sim race, I guess. I think that's probably what people are doing. If you're unemployed, you should try and do your own thing. My audience are craving that for sure, Edward. Shane Robbins, if you're new to sim racing, get a Logitech wheel to start out with so you know if you like it or not. If you know you're going to waste your life sim racing, then just go for like a DD or something if you can afford it. I'm in uni. Oh, well. What are you doing with this 6K simulator in uni, you idiot? You're supposed to be like... Uni, you're supposed to be embarrassing yourself and like chatting up uni girls. And barely passing your course. You was sim rigging uni, you mental. I had a G25 and a Momo Black when I was at uni. Nobody knew what sim racing was back then. I was doing like a games degree as well. No one on the degree knew about sim racing, and that was a games degree. I was the only person that knew what R Factor was on my entire... out of everyone. That's how niche it was. It's less niche now. More people know what sim racing is. Just a VR headset? What do you do? What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know what a 3.9 GPA is. I don't even know what that... I don't know what grade point averages are. Like, I don't know what they equate to. I don't know what's good and what's bad. And we don't operate with those number system in the UK. Oh, you just got a VR headset. Well, obviously, Beat Saber, Onwards, Pavlov. iRacing is quite good in VR. AC is really good in VR. Yeah, there's loads of things you could do. Half-Life Alyx, fantastic as well. Really enjoyed. That was the last single-player game I really enjoyed. Actually, it's not perfect, but it's fun. So I guess that's all that matters. Complete Half-Life Alyx. That's a good demo of VR, really. Showing my age. We're all old. Don't worry about it. Elite Dangerous is a nice experience, but I think the gameplay's a bit boring, personally. Waiting for your Reverb G2. Yeah, I don't know if I could get one from them to review. They've already given those early ones out to those review channels. I finally have some connections with some people at HP, so maybe I can get one. I can't afford to buy one, so if they send me one, then that's good. Yeah, oh, Dirt Rally, yeah, that's a good one. And you can get it very cheap. Yeah, Dirt Rally's fantastic in VR. Oh, that new Medal of Honor, also that Sniper VR game looks quite good. Did you know Microsoft just bought Bethesda yesterday? Which is quite nice. I think that's good. Has quite interesting ramifications, especially for like Game Pass and stuff. All right, Michael Dubb, your phone's about to die. F. R.I.P. telephone.
And how's everyone enjoying this new track?
Oh, look, we got.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a sunny Brazil. There are some clouds in the sky, but aside from that, it doesn't look like it's going to rain, mostly because rain is not simulated in this simulator. On the grid, we've got some of the world's greatest skip barber talent, with Jack Atkinson's on pole position, Roy Sunders in second place, Benji Reig in third, Dario Fratellini in fourth, and Troy Cox in fifth. That makes the front of the grid. Who will win? Find out when the lights go out in just 40 seconds. Of course, we expect at least 3 drivers to die on T1. The ambulances are ready, as well as some men holding nets to catch the body parts. Good luck, have fun, use the brake pedal, let's go racing.
There you go. Give them a bit of an intro there. Hope they like that. Oh, we're straight off. I was holding up the whole grid there. I'm going to die straight away, so... Alright, I'm going to try going up the inside. That works all right. Got to be careful because there's some. This time of day, you get people with bad pings. Bit of a slide out of that. Yeah, having a fan blown in your face weirdly adds to immersion in VR, yeah. Even if it's a passive fan. You can get motion sick from VR games until you get used to it, but once you get used to it, most people are fine. The only thing that I find crazy in VR is if you do flight sims, fly upside down, makes you think like you're upside down even though you're not. It's really weird. Hello, Super Hot Wheels. Oh, that's great. No. I can't do my alarm. Oh, God. I'm wearing gloves, so I can't turn my alarm off. My elbow. Oh, I can't use my elbow. Oh, Christ. There we go. Skill. Morning. Ah, we lost some time there because of my alarm. Oh, he broke way too early. I mean, that's my fault for hitting him. I tell you, took that guy out.
Go for it, Dennis. I'm just trying to put the back on the track a bit.
Yeah, guilty. He broke like 2 meters too early. It was a total murder, but
Yeah, good past. I'll back off.
I can't slow down any faster, and I couldn't go left or right. I saw nothing. Yeah, delete the evidence. Normally, if the car in front of you brakes early, normally I can avoid it, but first blood. Well, yeah, I just wasn't expecting him to brake there. I reacted as soon as I could, but then it's too late. Like, the tyres don't have enough. I don't know what I could do to avoid that. I guess I could have moved to the right or left, but I was already sliding. Yeah, slow reaction speeds. Oh dear, you need the draft. CSI Brazil. Try and get back on the tail of these guys. Don't want to lose the train. Yeah, normally in VR, if you've got a cockpit around you, it makes it more comfortable. Whoa! Track's actually really slippy for some reason. Yeah, maybe that's also happened. Hello, Nutella bra. Wow, you know. Will I do the F3 at Donington? Did that guy just... He just wrecked me on purpose. Yes, this is the thing with iRacing. People are like, oh, it's great. I think he just wrecked me on purpose. We'll watch a replay of that. Absolute wreckage there. Beep boo beep boo beep boo. Yeah, I think he turned into me. He looks like it might be the same guy.
Okay, punch it.
Oh, well. Yeah, that you get banned on iRacing for doing that normally. I mean, you should report him. Yeah. Oh. Just the cold tyres. Well, the difference was I didn't hit into him on purpose, and he just wrecked me on purpose. And the only reason I hit him in the first place was because he broke ridiculously early for the corner. From my experience, it's worse in ACC as you can't report. Yeah, in ACC though, you can have like massive crashes with people without too much happening. I've not seen it yet, Euclid. I'll have a look. Well, what's weird is you can take people out without it being illegal. Like, there's ways to crash people in driving sims. It's not hard in a way that's perfectly legal. Crash rental system. We can watch a replay of it. Slightly intoxicated. Well, you know, I quite enjoy Race Room. Thank you, Chocolate Farm HD. Only the best socks here. Foot fetish spotted. That's what this channel's for, though. I only do this for the foot fetish. It's all disguised, so YouTube algorithm doesn't block us. I've worked a way around the system. Hello, Nick. Graboo, Grabau, I remember. Grabau. Oh, no. Come on. Personally, I'm into bold women. That's where it's at. Maybe I can have a sock. I can have a sock link. I don't know how much money. Oh jeez, I don't know how much money I get from an Amazon affiliate link of these socks. But I can put it on the screen. I mean, they're good socks. I think it was only like £15 for a pack of like 20 pairs of socks. So. I'm not too fussed about having my own logo on stuff. Used one, yeah, that's kind of disgusting, but you know, just do a merch. Oh, there's like... I might as well just quit this. This is pointless. So many laps to go and we're not, you know... Let's just watch a replay of it. What a race ruin, guys. QVC. I don't ever do endurance racing, no. I don't really... I'd maybe do it in AC or something, but... Poundland socks. Right, here we go. Let's have a look at the evidence. Oh, that was where he took us out. Yeah, he just wrecked us totally. On purpose. What was his name? Janis Filopovics. Yeah, great, good job, Janis. You really made it good racing for everyone. Really helped your own race as well, man. Good job. You know. Where was the... let's have a look at the first accident. Easy report.
Okay, go.
Yeah, so you can tell I'm on the absolute limit of braking. Because look at this guy to the left of me here. This guy's braking at the same speed as me. So I'm pretty sure he broke too early. He's also turning in whilst braking. I mean, that's just like an accident. Like I don't. So I don't know how he could be that angry. I mean, yeah, I hit him, so it's my fault. But it's not like I'm like going for a move or anything, or you know, do anything crazy. To be honest, if I hadn't have hit him, this guy probably would have hit into us. Either way. Well, I'm pretty much I'm at the limit of braking here, so I can't at this point. I'm trying to slow down as much as possible. I can't steer. You can see that the back of the car's coming out, so it's not like I could have even gone to the right or left of him. That's if someone brakes way earlier than you're expecting. I couldn't by the point where he's broke and I'm having to react to the braking. Even if I didn't brake and I turned right, I would have hit him. If I turned left, I would have hit him. It was a very gentle tap. I mean, this car would have hit him as well, so this is what I mean, like... Yeah, welcome along, John boy. Well, that's iRacing. I mean, I shouldn't have hit him, obviously, but don't give him a reason for him to wreck me. That was good. Some Argini Bargy. I'm alright, yeah. Got the guy we hit accidentally decided to wreck us. I need to fly a plane into his house now. That's what you need Microsoft Flight Sim for. Right, what was I going to do? There's a VRS Sprint Series race, but I don't know. I don't know if I can drive these cars. Brands Hatch Circuit. Oh, I do have this car. But it's a 45-minute race. How does this VRS Sprint Series work, guys? Didn't actually say the... Oh, yeah, it's a 40-minute race. The new UI does lay things out a bit better. I think I quite like the new iRacing UI, to be honest. I think it works pretty well. Okayama 3.5 challenge. 30 laps. Stock cars at Donington. No AMS2. I'm tempted to do this Formula 3.5 challenge and give that a little bit of a bash. I think I'll give this a go with the IRFFB. We'll register up to it. Hello, Tyler Fielder Martin. Yeah, I do need some practice in AC. So I might go over to that as well. What's going on here? Yeah, they've improved it, but I find the AMS2 just feels a bit mushy to drive, to be honest. I mean, it's like you might as well just play AC. It's nowhere near as good as Assetto, handling and force feedback wise. So it's like, well, there's more cars and content in Assetto and more people have it, so why not just play that? That's kind of the problem that a lot of Sims face, I think. Well, it is a bit like Project Cars 2, but more polished, and the handling is quite different from Project Cars 2. Gamermuscle. Hello, Alan Scott. Right, practice this. Let's see. I don't know if we need a setup for this. Explicit word incoming. You have to flat spot the tyres. I have to change the brake sensitivity here. Rank car. Totally flashed by the tyres coming out of the pit. Is it slower than the F3 car? I can't remember. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for clicking the like button as well. What was that? This is shit. Yeah, iRacing does have a tendency to trigger me, especially when I'm tired. I'm not tired now though, so I'm alright. Yeah, iRacing really sets me off. Jesus. It's the right combination. I don't know, playing Rocket League with a really bad team can be pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, weirdly, the high speed is like, obviously the downforce kicks in, but low speed, the front's not turning in at all. I played a lot of 2v2s on Rocket League. Where's the brake bias adjustment? Brake pressure. Is that brake pressure? Normally, oh, we go brake pressure bias. They must have an overall brake pressure. Oh, well, let's just change the controls here. There's only there's not many people registered to this, so I might just quit. Might have to go to AC. Brake bias increase and decrease. Where is that? Hang on. What? Am I going past it? Oh, just brake by set does it. Okay. Being stupid here. Increase. Oh, does that increase it's the front or the back? Oh well. Decrease. Can't actually see. There we go. Hello, Kid Tokyo. Click the like button. Well, you know, not everyone wants to click the like button. Unless you tell people. Can't blame them. There's only 3 people registered to this race. Does the force factor makes it non-linear? Ah, Jesus. Cold tyres. I know there's any file you can edit that changes the brake pressure and makes iRacing a lot easier. Oh, it's 4 people registered. This is just practice, I think. Yeah, they don't want to turn anymore. Hang on. Oh, how does iRacing calculate its brake bias? What's the is it percentage to the front? Okay, yeah. Okay. Ah, cheap. Once you've already caught it in iRacing, you have to wait. Ah, he's so stupid. Go over the limit, you catch it, and then you have to catch it a second time. Like, it's got a white flag on the back of it. So it begins. Yeah, I've got IRFFB on, but maybe I need to turn it up higher or something. It's not even reaction time. Like, you should be able to hold that. Oh, God. Right, let's try. I'm going to try tweaking the IRFFB. Oops. I didn't have seat of the pants effect on, so it should help. I think there you go, IRFFB. I think it's doing its job. Seat of the pants effect basically gives you force feedback for the sort of G forces of the car, which then allows you to preempt the rear of the car sliding out. And on the brakes, you can feel the back moving out, so you can feel where the weight of the car is, which then allows you to... So as you get on the throttle and the back's starting to step out, you get a ramping of force feedback. So then you have a range of... You then have the force feedback information to be like, okay, I know I'm putting a lot of pressure on the rear. And that allows you to then avoid... Because iRacing doesn't allow you to drive on the limit properly, it then allows you to know where the limit is to then avoid it. Yeah, it was a great view, that, wasn't it? I've got it set up now. I know what I'm doing. Face stream. I don't know how many people registered. 6. It's not even an official race. Oh well, we'll do the start of it. I might get to AC after this. You know, Bourbon Biscuits. I'm fed up of the demands that people make as a live streamer. It just never stops. Oh, we can't see the game. Oh, we can only see your stupid face. I mean, it's constant. Constant, you know. People are never happy. Good. No, at least you tried Claptrap. Be funny. I've only got 2 feet. Ah, you do get force feedback for it though with the seat of the pants thing. How are you getting Xbox today? It's all about the PlayStation. Okay, here we go. Le quali. You're done with Xbox? I think Xbox is alright. With Game Pass, I don't think it's too bad, to be honest. Yeah, I think for games console, PlayStation's better. Out rambling? Why would I... Super Hot Wheels, why would I be out rambling? Nicking apples. If it rains, it's good time of year for mushroom picking. Apple's nearly over. Yeah, but no, that'd be illegal. Don't do that. Any mushroom. Can't go wrong with apple pies. Oh, understeer. mean, this is so much better with IRFFB. You have that lead in to know where the limit for iRacing's limit is, which ironically is completely wrong, but at least you got a warning there for iRacing's interpretation of what the limit is. I think Game Pass is going up to like $10 a month, you know. Bloody hell, he does not want to go through that. Ah, nice Subot wheels. Yeah, I mean, the problem at the moment, I have like some weird fatigue issues, so I don't really go out that much, which is really annoying because it'd be really nice to go kayaking. It's been amazing weather. Last time I went kayaking, I was dead for a week. See, that's a good example there. If I didn't have IRFFB, I wouldn't have felt that to make the correction. To stop the back from spinning out. Or to come off the gas. Up the River Medway to Yolding. Problem is with Yolding is there's kids in the bloody water. Well, as it gets colder, there won't be. I've been on a kayak near Teapot Island on an inflatable kayak, and a kid bloody jumped in the water and stole my pump because it was like one of those annoying chavvy kids. Well, apparently we're doing a race, but there's only 5 people in this, so I'll do the start of it and we'll see how it goes until we spin out. But IRFFB totally, I mean, makes it so much easier to drive because you actually feel what the car's doing. How many people in chat would join in on Assetto? Yeah, well, that's it, Richie's Racing. If iRacing used R Factor 2 or AC physics, for example, it would absolutely... It would be like, well, why you wouldn't play anything else? It's like, you just wouldn't play anything else. And I know I'd be totally happy paying for it. I mean, I still do pay for it, but... Yeah, if iRacing had AC physics, I'd be so happy. I'd be crying with joy. Just imagine that, iRacing with AC physics. Just the structure and everything. They can keep the iRacing physics for the oval if they want. Because I think that's probably alright. I mean, I don't know. I don't really do oval. Oh yes, I've got my my handbrake here. I've forgotten it. I've got to put tape on it. So look, I'll show you guys. So... to fit the handbrake on my sim rig, I had to like put it on the side here, on the inside, and then it's up here, the top of the handle. But to pull it, I'm gonna have to like, if I'm grabbing it, I'll be grabbing it below the handle, which makes it a little bit stiffer because it's less of a lever. So I've got some tennis racket tape I need to put on my handbrake. I thought I'd share that with you guys. But that feels really nice. Pulling it from there actually feels a bit better. Click the like button. Well, I don't matter. You don't have to be skillful to have a good time. What's happening here? Why are we still waiting? Stop yanking, tugging your stick. Oh dear, my camera's fainting. Yeah. The race is official. Why? There's only 6 people in it. Ah, shit. Oh, well. There's F2 cars in AC, Erwin. But bloody hell, what are you doing? Come. Oh, I see what's happening. Camera's collapsing behind me. Yeah, I think you need like 12 people really to have an okay race. Music's nice and chill. Right.
You wanna ride on my wave just because it's fun. You wanna be
Bonjour.
too close to the sun. Don't
The iRacing weird video.
but you haven't seen anything yet. Now you're just beginning to try.
I can't host AC races because I could do, but I have the server stuff set up. Let's be interesting. Let's see if we get a wreck straight away. I think we probably will do. Hello, Robin DG. I love your icon, man. 100 subs. Oh, go and subscribe to him, guys. I can't remember when I had no subs. You need to make videos, which is on a popular game. You get 100 subs in no time. I think when I did Counter-Strike Go with the steering wheel video, I got like 1,000 subs in one day. That's what you need to do. Here we go. Bloody hell. Couldn't get on the gas there because the wheels were just lighting up. Dude, what is wrong with him? I'm on the inside and he turns into me still. We got iRacing binned. I mean, he doesn't have IRFFP. Yeah, I mean, but they're not hard to drive. What it is the tyres are hard to drive. The car's quite an easy car. Like, Formula cars are normally pretty easy because they go where you point them. They respond really quickly to the brake and the accelerator. So, I mean, they're hard. A Formula car's hard to drive quickly, for sure. Like, competitively, but it should be hard to like just drive. We had a car contact there. no feel for the brake in this car, which is unfortunate. He's trying to go for the pass at the inside there. It's absurd. Jesus Christ. This guy's going to take us out. He seems to have a better setup than us as well. Even in his... Oh, maybe we were too close. He was... we weren't catching on to him in his draft at all. This corner, it just doesn't turn in. It's really weird. I'm trying to push. I'm hoping that IRFFB gives me enough information to avoid the back flopping out too much. Get more rear brake bias so that the car turns in. It's funny because without IRFFB, this car, for me, this car is undrivable without the force feedback. It just amazes me that so many people play iRacing from rote memory, that they're not actually responding to what the car is doing. They're literally just doing a task and repeating it. Because you don't, without IRFFB, there's no other way to drive these sorts of vehicles. Which is, it's just mental, because that's not what driving is. Real driving is you need to feel the G-forces, and you use that as a reference for how much you can push. Without that, it's not driving. It's some weird Guitar Hero type thing. Which can still be fun, but it's not even in an abstract sense capturing the essence of what driving is. Moving the brake bias back helped a ton for that. Yeah, butt kicker doesn't really help though for information for driving from, because it's just a vibration. Butt kicker is good for immersion. It can tell you some stuff, but it's not. You need like a continued force. Azaris, yeah, it's a friend of mine made the video. Yes, it's good. Very good tip. Yeah, but once you've lost traction, it's too late. That's why those vibration things don't work. The whole point is you need... Like, the only device that's got enough range to the force feedback it can give out and speed is the steering wheel. Maybe some motion rigs. So rumble pillows and stuff are only really good for road texture, and if you've got letting you know which wheels are on rumble strips, or if you've got if a wheel is locking up. But by the time a wheel has locked up to produce the rumble, it's too late. Like you've overdriven the car already. If that makes sense. So the key is to have the forces to tell you where you are in what you've got available to you. Yeah, I mean, even motion rigs don't have the response time that a steering wheel has. So they don't really... I mean, so what motion rigs help do is they give you a good sense for heave and road and camber of the road. But they don't help you drive, particularly. It's more, again, it's more immersion. And I say that having used basically every motion rig on the market. Yeah, I mean, you can set them up with variable rumbles, but it's just not the same as having a variable loading force that you get through the steering wheel. It's not the same fidelity or speed, and it's certainly not analogous to G-forces at all. Whereas the force feedback wheel is a sustained force, which is very similar to G-forces on your hands. The only other system that's close to that would be the bladder systems you get on high-end rigs, where they like G-force seats, maybe ones with paddles that push against you. Yeah, so with the motion rig, the things that it can really help with are there's certain situations in a sim where you'd be like, oh, hang on, why is the car so light there? Why is the car so sensitive to input there? Whereas on a motion rig, it's like, oh, there's a huge bump in the track. Or that's got a huge amount of camber there. Motion rigs really make you feel like there's a road surface underneath you as well. Super Hot Wheels, it depends on the motion rig you're using and how well it's being set up. Most motion rigs are set up really badly. I've been around real tracks in relatively fast cars. You just want to get like a Logitech wheel, Shane. It's my shifter's on the right hand side because it's easier for me to get in and out of the sim rig. that bowl, yeah, that bowl motion rig is just dumb. That's just a really bad idea. A lot of motion rigs are just stupid. They're not Christmas socks. They're just not. They're just nice socks. Well, I need a setup for this. These other guys are just driven away from me, and I don't think I can catch them without a setup. Hello, Itchy. This is, yeah, a race ruined by setups, I think. I mean, in theory, I could probably get maybe half a second out of this a lap. I mean, they're gonna. Doesn't the track change tonight? I guess I could try pushing harder. Hello, Chadhead. Ah, Monday. Okay. Right. Oh, he's just had an accident. We've got something to fight for now. Oh no! Bugger me. My backup alarm going off there. It feels really weird driving with one glove on and one off. Take both gloves off, I think. Oh, someone's pitted. Backup alarm for waking up. I've got an interview today. on like another YouTube channel. In a bit, actually. Go for that. Kinky glove action. Hee hee! Shamoon! I've got so much flat spots on these tyres. Maybe if I flat spot it on every corner, we can unflat spot it. Although the way flat spots tend to work is, once you've got a flat spot, it tends to lock into that same flat spot repeatedly. I think that's what happens in real life. But I mean, iRacing is iRacing, so who knows how it works. Lidl interview. I could never work at Lidl, it's too hard. Shit, what? No grip. Well, it doesn't really matter what Keir Starmer does because we've got Tory government for the next 4 years, unless they're like, I don't know how you'd remove them from government. They've murdered like 20,000 people, so, and no one seems to care. So politics incoming. There's nothing to say. Hello, Simba. Do I have evidence of that? Yeah, 40 or so thousand people have died in the UK from COVID. And mandating that everyone wear masks and doing the lockdown based off the scientific evidence would probably have saved 20, 30,000 lives. You know, pretty well established scientific methodologies of dealing with pandemics. You know, or stuff that's what's it called? What's it called when you transmission through the air? Yeah, COVID did kill them. You like manage how you manage hospitals and health and everything is important to reducing deaths. You know, if a scientific advisor says to you, X will do X and Y will do this will cause this, and then you choose to do the opposite, you don't do what the evidence points to, then you're guilty of not following the evidence. So, for example, if you're in charge of the national right, you say you're in charge of train lines, and some research body or scientific group comes up to you and says, "Look, the way the signalling system operates is likely to create a train accident because of the way it's operating. Like, it statistically likely that a train accident will happen." Well, if you then neglect that information, you are partially responsible for the train accident that happens. You know, like the shuttle, Challenger shuttle disaster. If scientists say the O-rings look like they're very likely to fail, and you then go, well we'll launch anyway, and then it fails, you are guilty for going for, or not necessarily guilty of murder or anything, but you're guilty of taking that risk that it would possibly fail. Like, it's not that you didn't want them to die in that scenario, But if you've ignored the evidence, you are partly responsible. That's just how it works. So, like, if you underfund something, it's going to have an effect, isn't it? So with the Conservatives, they sent old people back to old people's homes where they didn't have the resources. So they sent old sick people, that are the most vulnerable group. They sent them back to old people home where they would infect other people. The current government removed previously established bodies and groups that were in place to help deal with a pandemic. So they're responsible for doing that. It's negligence, and to an extent, that's just insane. So, yeah, you do have situations where you can go, well, this government's guilty for killing this many people because they got involved in this war and stuff. With a lot of stuff, there is a lot of complex politics behind it, so it can be actually quite difficult to, very directly take things apart and go, you've definitely done this. Because you can easily go, well, this action has saved lives here, and, it's a very complex political situation. The COVID stuff, it's not... Some aspects of it are very complex, but some things aren't. Some things are very obvious what you need to do. And it's pure incompetence that's led to a lot of deaths. Welsh Hunter, I don't know how it could be worse than what the Tories have done, to be honest. Like, what specifically in their policy would you disagree with? I mean, really, the Conservatives have effectively taken old people out into the street and put plastic bags over their heads and executed them. Like, it's literally that. That's, they've willfully executed old people through policy. It's the same as them phoning up the military. It's not the same, but it's like, if you had someone in government going, right, we're going to go, we're going to take 10,000 old people, we're going to put plastic bags over their heads and kill them. It's the same result. It's the same result. They haven't got people to go out and kill them, but like through pure inaction. Imagine you had a terrorist on the loose, and there's a terrorist on the streets, right, going around killing old people with a plastic bag, and the terrorist has killed he's killed like 50 old people, and the government's like, it doesn't matter, it's only 50 old people, we don't know what the evidence is, and then you have loads of scientists going, this terrorist he's killed 10 people, he's killed 20 people. Killed 40 people, it's killed 80 people, it's killed 100 people, and we know in the past that this terrorist will keep doing this and it'll keep getting exponentially worse. If that was happening, you had a guy on the street putting plastic bags over vulnerable people's heads, and the government did nothing, do you think people would be okay with it? I mean, what's the difference between a person that's doing it and a virus that's doing it from the perspective of someone that just has to set policy to deal with it? Let's ignore that. Let's ignore that. How about the 100+ million spent on a track and trace program that doesn't work? That's just money. That's £100 million completely pissed up. Okay, so yeah, we'll ignore that. What about the PPE contracts given to friends that literally haven't actually come to fruition? Again, another multiple hundreds of millions of pounds. We'll just ignore that. I like. How is you can't defend any of it? It's mental. That's not true, man, Lord. Yeah, sleeping tablets have worn off, but I'm on the politics now. If there's different, so that's another argument people make is they go, "Oh, all political parties are the same." Well, they're not. even the current Conservatives are worse than the previous Conservatives. You have like the bloody legal advisor leaving the party. You have a government that's you have a government that's planning to pass legislation that breaks international law. And you have their own legal advisor leaving the party over it. Come on. At what point does someone go, oh, hang on a minute, these guys are complete idiots? Yeah, all politics is full of BS. Ah, you cockhead. All parties are full of BS. You know, politics is rubbish. But, you know, some political parties are worse than others. Oh, he's wrecked my car. I know, it might be okay. Oh, what a penis. Let's keep going. Can't believe he just wrecked me. So yeah, anybody, like, even if you're Spitfire, it is obviously, but some political parties are more corrupt than others. So ideally, you would hope to have at least, you know, you'd hope people would have the mental capacity to not vote in super corrupt political parties. I don't know, and anyone in chat that can, like, I don't know how anyone can defend what the current British government are doing. Like, it's literally indefensible. Like, even if you're a massive Conservative fan historically, and even if you hate any of the other parties, you would still have to be like, well, yeah, they're really bad and are objectively worse than what other parties would have done. Even like really hardened Tories are angry at the like even businesses are being screwed. Like, so normally the Tory government supports big industry. They'll move money around and set stuff so that it causes more wealth inequality. So it's worse for your poorer people. But if you own multiple properties, or you run a big business, or even if you're like an independent business owner, in many ways a Conservative government could be better for you in the short term, in some senses financially. That's not the case now either. Like, it's like no one is. They're screwing it for everyone. So a big thing from a business perspective is you can have whatever government in power. From a business perspective, it doesn't necessarily matter too much, even if you disagree with them. For business, a lot of what it comes down to is you need a government that goes, this is what we're doing, this is how we're doing it, this is where we're putting the money, this is how it's operating, and then they stick with it. And the reason why that's a good thing It's because as a business owner, you can then go, okay, that's what they're doing. I don't agree with it, but that's what's happening. So I'm now going to run my business to be as profitable and work as best possible within that construct. That's what businesses need. Primarily, you need to know what's happening so that you can then work around it. So it's like with Brexit, for example. You may be for or against Brexit, but from a business perspective, it doesn't matter. It's like if the government goes, right, we're definitely out of the EU, we're doing this is the way we're doing it, then as a business you're like, okay, well that means I have to increase costs, it means I need to set up some new depots, it means we need to change our supply line in XYZ way. It might cost more, it might be more inefficient, but that's just the reality of what it is. We'll adapt our business to work with that. But the current government hasn't even given anyone... No one knows what's happening yet. There's still no plan. It's the kind of thing where the plan needed to be worked out like a year ago. So... it's ridiculous. Like, you can't defend it. It's just bad governance. Outside of policy, it's just shit government. And then you add COVID on top of it, and it's a shit government that's murdering people, basically, through negligence. The Tories come to power, the current ones, by just outright lying and having the media on their side. Basically. Get there in one piece. What's changed is in the past, right? Politicians always lie. That's not new. But in the past, they had to at least pretend to be telling the truth, and the lies were like normally a little bit. You know, they weren't like as massive as the current lies. I'm not even talking about Labour or Conservative, like Conservative and Labour governments. Both of them, all politicians lie. They always have done. But the thing now is, it's like the degree to what they're lying is insane. But you know. So who in chat defends Conservatives? Guilty. I think if the people that are aware care. I think there's a lot of people that are just, as always, totally brainwashed. Nutella, bro. I didn't even say there's any solutions. But there's obviously better and worse ways to do things. the current way things are being done is obviously not the best, even close to even a good way of doing it. The first step for any issue is to be honest about the issue. You have to do things have to be done based off evidence. All policy needs to be based off scientific evidence or evidence. If you're not doing that, then, well, it's all pointless anyway. Yeah, he's still controlling the country. The real Prime Minister. So a really good example of how stupid things are, right? So in the UK, we've had this thing where people are going back to schools, and people can't isolate properly in schools anyway because the buildings are all from like the 1950s and the classroom sizes are too big. So they've had to. So the school teachers all have to work like extra time, and they're all like split up in stupid and don't even work. So they've done that, okay. But then we still have people. We have people going to pubs, and they're like, "Our pubs are open where people drink and they all intermingle." And then it's like, oh no, the cases are rising. Well, what do you expect if you have people going to pubs? It's like, obviously business has to continue, But you have to prioritise businesses. Pubs and alcohol drinking should be nowhere near the top of priority. Schools, I think, should be, actually. You know, you're like, okay, there's going to be transmission in schools, but maybe it's something we have to have. Supermarkets, something we have to have, you know. But you don't need, like, why do you have pubs open? People can still go drink it. Like, it'd be better to say, oh, you can meet up with 10 friends at home than go to a pub and just have the government. If you don't want pubs to shut down, then you have to keep a furlough scheme going for pubs and restaurants and what have you, because it's going to be cheaper to do that than have all these people dying in hospitals. And, oh, Jesus, that's such a load of shit. Anyway. But it's almost as if maybe there's some big conservative pub donors. It's almost as if maybe people are told to go back to offices because some of the big conservative donors happen to be people that own property, and their offices are will lose money if people aren't in the offices. So it's almost as if all policies based on whoever's bribed the government the most. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Couldn't be like that, could it? That would be ridiculous. COVID is not just a flu. That's a load of bollocks. Type shit in the chat. COVID's just like the flu, only there's no management of it, there's no cure, there's no history of it, you don't know the long-term effects, and vulnerable groups tend to die from it from a slow, drawn-out death, which requires the use of ICUs in hospitals, where they still probably die anyway. And you can't have your family be with you whilst you're dying. It's just like the flu. Fuck off. Get out. Fuck yourself. Load of shit. If you're gonna... I'm not taking any of it. You can talk shit, you can fuck off. Fuck off, Leonard. Time out. I'm done with it. No beeps on that. How many people have to die? Like, how many people have to lose family members before people... Like, it's just conspiracy bollocks. Oh, it's just like flu. Oh, yeah, so I've had chronic fatigue for 3 months. Oh, yeah, I totally get that from flu. Ah, you load of shit. We've won anyway, so... I think we've won. Just like flu. I'll just conveniently ignore all scientific evidence. Just like flu. I think I got second. Yeah, well, Nutella Bro, there is obviously a balance with stuff. Like, obviously, like, even with something like COVID, you can't just shut everything down. There is a balance. Like, there's certain... Life has to go on to an extent. That's perfectly fine. But that doesn't mean inventing, like, weird conspiracy stuff. You just have an honest conversation of it. And you're like... So you could be like, right, you can't afford to shut everything down because, that means you can't do... No, there's other things that people can die from. It's not the only thing. So if you shut the entirety of hospitals down just to deal with COVID, then you're going to have people dying of cancer, other illness. A lot of people haven't gone to hospitals when they've had heart attacks, and they probably should have gone to hospitals. But the point is, we know now, and we knew before the pandemic started, largely, wearing masks, tracing stuff as best possible, not going into work if you don't have to physically go to work. We've got the internet. You can work from home, and loads of businesses have found that it's more efficient to work from home. More people get more work done, have a better quality of life. It's like it's better for the economy for people to work from home. What's the point of life is to do something you like. Working can be quite enjoyable, even if it's not something you really enjoy. You're being productive. Most people enjoy being productive. If you can do that from home and spend more time with your family and also do work, that's fantastic. Less office buildings is good. It might be detrimental to some people's pockets. People that own these buildings, which are shit buildings in the middle of cities. It's just generally better. Not everyone wants to work from home, which is fine. I don't think everyone should have to work from home. But it's like, that can work. It can work more profitable. It's better for the environment. We know it reduces the spread of not even COVID, like anything. Colds, flu, viruses. How many people lose time at work by getting colds or the flu? Because they've had to go on a tight train into an office in a city and then come home all the time. Gee, God, guys, it's just so dumb. So much dumbness in the world. We should return to work when the city office workers come back. It costs offices £1,000 per desk. Yeah, there's some businesses where you need to be physically in the same location, so you work at home doesn't work for everyone. Chippy A, the Russian oligarchs that own the property. I don't know how much of... It's not just Russian oligarchs. So the way the property market works in... The thing is, UK has a property shortage, and property is a physical asset. And so if you've got a lot of Chinese, Russian, whatever, a lot of people from any nationality, buying property in the UK is a good way to extract, to put your money into something that's relatively safe. But likely to accrue value as well. So it's not just Russian oligarchs. I don't know what the percentages are. It's mostly just international billionaires keeping their money somewhere relatively safe. Yeah, I know you. I know you're just memeing. It's quite complicated though. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that if there were enough houses for people to live in and be able to rent without them to spend over half their take-home income. That's the problem. Ah, dear. If anyone says COVID's just a flu... Triple packs of Jaffa cakes. Yes, that's what you need. I just need to double check email for the time of something I'm doing today. Because I don't want to miss it. I always get confused with like times. That was all right. We did okay in that race, considering I was triggered by someone saying that COVID was flu. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people die from the flu, and a lot of people that get COVID would have died anyway of like old age or God knows what. You get to a state as you get older. Basically, and most people don't die from old age as such. They they've got multiple conditions and one that happens to top them off. So that will obviously make up a lot of the deaths that are in the initial COVID figures. But saying COVID is just a flu, it just it purposefully misses the point. That A, it isn't, and B, that the mechanisms of death are different and it affects people of different ages, and it's fatal to younger people more so than the flu, and there's no treatment options. And everyone focuses at the excess death figures, which I think we'll know in the longer term. Everyone focuses on the deaths, right? The effects of it. If you're like, okay, who's had the flu? You're normally sick for what? 2 weeks? I think the longest I've ever been ill from the flu is like a week. In fact, normally I recover from the flu really quickly. Normally like a week, you know, proper like vomiting, high temperature, shivers and everything. It's normally a week that you get better. I assume it's COVID. I could have been having a heart attack or something. I haven't been tested, so I don't know for sure. But when I was ill with pretty much all the COVID symptoms, I didn't do anything for 2 months. A month of being on a sofa, 2 months of like not really doing anything, and I still don't feel right now. So
What can I say? I need more than desire, more than just a pretty face. So girl, you better walk away.
I know quite a few people. I haven't been tested. No, they didn't have enough tests in the UK. When I phoned up, I was like, I was really close to phoning an ambulance. It's the closest I've felt. Well, apart from when I almost drowned, and yeah, it's from being sick. It's the closest I've ever felt to dying. So I was pretty close to dying in an ambulance, like 2 nights in a row. I was like, I really don't want to go to hospital. Hello, wasted white boy. So yeah, I've never been like I've had really bad food poisoning before, where I was like vomiting blood, and I didn't feel like I needed to go to hospital for that. That was when I was like 13. So I was like close whilst on the shitter, and that's not good. That LED66, that doesn't help. I know that's just stupid. Like, focusing on the country where a virus comes from doesn't help the situation. A pandemic type virus has been predicted to like, typically it happens like every 30 years, every 40 years or something. That's how they typically pan out. And they can come from anywhere. Like, I think most people predicted it would come from Africa or something. So, but it doesn't help going, oh, it's the X virus. It's like the Spanish flu. It didn't. I think the Spanish flu originated in America, I believe. It's naive to look back and say we didn't handle COVID well. No, it's factually, objectively true. It's not been handled well. There's been established scientific evidence on how you deal with pandemics and viruses. There's like conferences with people saying this is going to happen. Loads of papers and government bodies that were set up to say this is how you deal with this. We're not prepared for this properly. This needs to have funding into it. You need to have these resources here because it will cost so much more if you don't. Just the same with global warming, but let's put that aside. And the recent governments closed those government bodies, ignored the scientific evidence, and then all through the process of approaching it, even whilst there was new evidence on how to approach it, they ignored it. So, yes, you can 100% categorically say it has been handled completely terribly in particular countries. Leonard, you're just typing on related. I'm just going to ban you from the chat. I'm not putting up with conspiracy bollocks on this channel. You can type conspiracy stuff if you type it in an interesting way, but if you're just literally spouting weirdo internet propaganda stuff, I'm not having it. It's dangerous if anything. Yeah, I'm not saying that the numbers you were typing aren't real. It's conflation of different things to try and support a fallacious argument. Right, I'm just trying to work out what time this is happening. You didn't miss anything. Yeah, I mean, you have people that will argue that the Earth is still flat. You know, there's some people you could give them all the evidence, and they'll, you know, they're just going to keep repeating stupid shit. I know. I need to try Itchy. Yeah, I know. I do need to try. I wanted to race it with subs. Hang on. Jesus Christ, what time? Oh, it's alright. I can keep live streaming till 12. Let's get the clocks right here. Well, it shouldn't be a touchy subject. The touchy stuff is the people talking about complete conspiracy bollocks, and they seem perfectly happy with it. I'm fully open to a general debate on someone going, oh, this could be a better approach, that could be a better approach, or you know, this could be done in different ways, and this country could have done better, that country did worse. You know, you can have a valid conversation on it. I'm just not open to bullshit conspiracy bollocks conversations. I'm just doing some time conversion here. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, Jerkov? Jerkov. There's people acting as if it's like, oh, it's by surprise! Oh, no! Good for your parents, Leonard G. So I guess it didn't happen. It's not happened. Okay. Yeah, right. I can do. Well, now I got the IRFFB working. That wasn't too bad to drive because you could feel where the limit was. You need a cup of tea after the politics. It's not even contentious politics, right? So you have like people talking about politics contentiously, where they're like, "Oh, Labour are the best." This is the best, or you know, whatever, you know, totally anti whatever. I'm actually pretty open to like lots of political stuff. Like my Brexit stance is really quite neutral. So need some hemlock tea. I think some of the extremes are just insane. Oh. Oh, let's do this F3. I'm going to do this F3 because this is just starting. Then we can go to AC. But yeah, everyone should have a sim rig. Talking about how bad it have been handled is politics. Yeah, it's politics, but it's just the truth. It's like the nuclear family and good happy people are the best, aka conservatives. And how can you define that as conservatism? That's rather like a lot of non-conservatives would say that's not a conservative principle. Like that's what anyone would describe as anything. Also, a nuclear family isn't. That's not a conservative principle. That's a really... I mean, that might be your definition for conservatism, but that's not... That's a really weird definition. I say, people that are like full-on like absolute like full-on communist, you know, even full-on fascist, like Nazi, whatever, would say, oh, that's their idea of a perfect thing. That's not a conservative thing. That's just that doesn't make any sense. Conservatives want things to be, but you're like, at what point in history do they want things to be? It's not a very good definition. Do they want it back where there's slavery in America? I don't think many conservatives really want that, because it's effing mental. It doesn't matter what your political view is. Having people as a servant, specifically also that tend to be of a certain race, oh, we'll have you as servants. That's messed up. Would you go back to like the 1940s where people were in relationships where they didn't love each other, but they stayed in a relationship because, oh, well, you've got to stay in a relationship. It's like, well, if you're both unhappy, why? Like, that's not conservative or liberal or whatever. It's like, why would you want to stay in a relationship with someone that you're not happy with? Who does that help? Like, oh, so we stay in a relationship, like, let's go to 1950s. Oh, let's keep in a relationship where the father's like a drunk because they're not happy with their life and they're abusive to their partner. We go back to that time? Is that a better it don't make it so your idea of what is conservative is 50s, 60s, 70s, for who? And it seems like you've got an idealized idea of a specific period of time. Leftists are puppets of the elites. What are you even saying? It's just talking shit. I'm gonna time you all out. Like, it just doesn't even make any sense. Like, I can't even agree or disagree with what you're typing. You're just typing shit. You could say leftists are puppets of the elite as much as you could say I don't know what would be the equivalent of like a conservatist. Oh, leftist is like the new term to make out that anyone that's left it sounds like terrorist. So let's say conservatists. Oh, they're just puppets of the elite. You could say that for anyone that's well off. They're puppets of the elite. What is a leftist? You have to define each individual thing before you say. You just type in stupid shit. It's unbelievable. Leftist. Chat breaks me. I just don't like. Yeah, it does seem like people randomly repeat these terms, but they're not actually defining what they're saying. So instead of saying, like, what do you actually mean by the word leftist? That word is meaningless. And in fact, just saying conservative or right or left, unless you specifically define what you mean, they're useless words, especially if you're typing them on the internet, because in the UK, left and right is quite different from America. And, you know, quite different from Brazil. Quite different from Norway. You can't just type those words and expect them to mean anything. They don't. You're just regurgitating stuff. Leftists only drive ovals. Oh, we're going racing. Here we go. Finally, some sim racing. So, I quite like. This is the thing. I like a good political discussion or good economic discussion or good discussion on anything. It seems that what's happened in the last like 10 or so years is I think what it is people watch a lot of videos, conspiracy videos or non-conspiracy videos or just whatever, and it gives them enough, like they're like, oh, that's I agree with that argument in that video, and then they just like effectively just repeating the argument from a single video. It'd be like reading a single book and then regurgitating it, but without actually they don't actually have a framework in their mind for what they're saying. And weirdly, they don't link the video that they're referring to or the one thing they're referring to, which is that would actually probably be all right. Like if someone's formed a view, you're like, oh, I saw this documentary and I thought it was pretty good. Here's the documentary. Then you'd be like, okay, well, I agree and disagree with these various points. It's just a level of conversation. It's the level of the conversation is tiresome. I think that's the problem. It's like whenever you wanted to talk about Brexit with people, they would be like either, oh, staying in the EU is the only option. Oh, it's stupid to not be in the EU, or it'd be, oh no, we have to come out of the EU for sovereignty, and just it's like both. You're trying to have a conversation, when you're trying to make your mind up, you'd be like. And they'll be like, no, it's only this. Oh, it's only that. It's mental. I do like Donington Park. Yeah, critical thinking definitely seems to be something that's gone. That's the most important thing. Gender of the socks. I'm not sure on the whole. That whole gender thing. I'm conflicted on that in the sense that I can see valid arguments in both directions for that gender thing. Like, obviously, people are born with male and female genitalia for the most part, and some people are born as hermaphrodites. So on a sort of biological, chromosomal level.
Behind this demand? Necessity for money.
Thank you, JR Sim
I'm
Racing.
not supplying money for necessities.
Yorkshire tea #1, no conspiracies.
Ah,
here,
get
hot
out.
beverage.
Bollocks. He's sharp. Yeah. So, yeah, on a chromosomal level, there are obviously there's like specific genitalia, there's specific chromosomes. But like, but if someone, yeah, the whole issue gets very complicated. Like, I have no, I don't see there's any issue with someone, because you do have a cultural identity. In the West, at least, in the UK, where you're like, people tend to dress in a masculine or feminine way, and that signals to people that they want to be. Where's the irony? They want to be treated differently, but then I would argue that in an ultimate society, you would treat men and women like you treat everyone with the same respect. Like people might want to be treated differently. Like you might treat people differently in the sense of you approach certain things different because that's how they want to be approached differently, but you give everyone the same amount of respect. So like maybe a good example would be if you're talking to someone that's very mentally disabled.
One of those socks is a leftist, the other a rightist.
Oh no! Thank you for that donation, Dream Machine. Yeah, if you're talking to someone that's like mental. Very low IQ, whatever, properly mentally disabled, you treat them with the same respect that you treat anyone else, but you're not going to have the same sort of conversation with them because they just don't have the mental capacity for it. So you have to talk to them differently, even if you have the same respect. You give everyone the same human dignity, regardless of their age or whatever. So anyway, with the gender thing. It gets very complicated. I've not really formed a total view on it yet. I've not fully worked it out in my head. you know, it's one of those things where I think if you just treat everyone nicely, that's all that matters. It's very complicated. Well, a lot of those things online, you know, with people getting argumentative online, I mean, I don't know the specifics of the J.K. Rowling thing, so... but it seems like a lot of it is a lot of people getting angry through semantics, and a lot of people bandwagoning. It's weird. I mean, you obviously have people that have been treated badly, so they're going to be more sensitive to certain things as well. Erwin Lomad, but I think that's the semantics issue, isn't it? You've got separate things. As I say, you've got like the specific genetic code that someone has, which is, from a medical standpoint, that's what they their body is, that specific code. Generally, then also, you know, in terms of genitalia they have. But people, like culturally, people separate themselves through how they dress and how they act and who they like to associate with more than less, or who they're interested in romantically. So it seems like a lot of that argument is based on semantics. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, some people genuinely don't like people that want to do their own thing, which are, you know, that's a problem. Yeah, there definitely will be people. Thank you, Urgene Works. There will be people, obviously, as well.
The motive behind this demand. Necessity.
Is that
necessity
African
for
money?
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
People getting angry over semantics just want attention.
Thank you for that. Is that South African? No, that'd be Rand, wouldn't it? Oh, I don't know.
That pearl black flag is for us. Got the officials upset with your slow driving.
Oh.
Get on with it. Otherwise, we're going to pull it out of qualifying.
I forgot this is real racing. Oh, thank you very much for your donation. Yeah, you know, it's difficult. I mean, the problem is, like, I as I've said before, I have gay and lesbian friends, and I've hung out with them a lot, and they do get a lot of abuse. Like, we'd go out and people would shout stuff at us, and it's like, or people try and start fights with you just because they're gay, and it's like, if you're not in that scene at all, or you don't have any friends in it, you won't notice it at all. And that's a large problem with like the racism stuff. Is a lot of people, if you don't have friends that of the minority race in the given country that you're in, and you don't spend much time with them, you could be totally unaware of the extent to how oppressive the racism could be, even in what could seem on the face of it as a very liberal country or a very tolerant non-racist country. It could still be like really oppressive. Same with sexism as well. So, you know, how much fuel do we need, guys? I don't know how much fuel I need for this. $26 litres, nice. Yeah, but I mean, on the other side of it, I don't think it's right to necessarily compel people to like legally say that you have to call someone something, like by law. I don't necessarily think that's right either. Yeah, I don't know enough about that specific J.K. Rowling thing to know for sure exactly what she was trying to say or what actually went on with it. I've not really gone into it to really have an opinion on that specific thing. You know, So, I mean, I think also what happens is you get people claiming that people are racist, sexist, and transphobic when they're not as well. So it gets very complicated. But yeah, I mean, with a lot of these things, it seems like people are willing to sort of chip in on a definitive. They're like, "This is bad. This is right. I know for sure." It's like, rather than just go like the best way to talk about these sorts of issues, or to be honest, any argument, is to always break it down into like you have to like each specific issue. So as I said, I don't know that J.K. Rowling thing. But rather than someone going, oh, J.K. Rowling said this and these people said that and this is this, like you would have to go. First of all, you take J.K. Rowling out of it because why have a person associated with the argument? Like even if it's their, you know, in their specific case, there's a thing there that involves them specifically. But if you're having a discussion on the topic, you'd be like, what's your view on this specific? On X, is X good or bad, or is X the right way to approach things? Do you know what I mean? So it doesn't automatically become like a team argument. I'm not trying to be diplomatic. I think it's just it's pragmatic. How do you have a pragmatic conversation on stuff? Yeah, the media's not trying to fuel hate among races in a direct sense. The media tries to fuel hate amongst everyone for the sake of getting views. Like, the more angry people are, the more divisive something is, the more views it gets. I mean, it's really obvious on YouTube. If I do a YouTube video titled iRacing is a load of shit, it will get more views than me saying why I think iRacing could be better, or I don't like this one aspect of iRacing for these reasons, would get less views than me titling a video iRacing shit with an angry face on the thumbnail, you know? So that's what that's about with the media. And obviously the media has political affiliations with various people and stuff. Yeah. Being negative gets the views. Here we go, let's die. We need to clutch it a bit better. Oh! 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 Woo! Woo! I can't go to the right because there's a car there. This car on the left's so slow. Oh, that's annoying. I had to back out of that because the car on the right was in the way. Oh, he's been punted off the track. Ah, no, he's run out of circuit there. Harrys and Boldies. People do treat, like I've said this before, like, when you're bold, people treat you differently. Also, right, the biggest discriminating thing is height. People, whoa, Jesus, he nearly rear-ended me there. People automatically assume because someone's tall that they like look to them for authority. It's really weird. Punty McPumpface. Yeah, that's a whole nother thing, though. I think this is the so the reason why a lot of straight white males, I think, get they feel like picked on in a sense, is that there's a lot of this is to do with like grouping. if you're a straight white male that's not done anything wrong and you're like really, you're genuinely just like an accommodating, friendly person or whatever, and then you have all this constant like barrage of people going, oh, straight white men are bad, oh, they're rapists, they're all pedos, oh, they you know, then if you're not a bad straight white male, you're just going to feel like you're being attacked all the time. And especially if you're someone that's on the internet a lot as a young white male now, that's what that's the messaging that they're hearing constantly. So someone that generally probably wouldn't care either way will feel as if it's like, oh, why am I being attacked? Which will then make them go, okay, well, I don't like these other people that are attacking me. But the other people aren't necessarily attacking them. They're just pointing out what they've had, the group that's been historically bad to them. But you know, it then perpetuates this cycle of teams of people that are against each other. Azaris, I think because it's just like a sense of things, isn't it? It's like, so for example, I'm aware so I like meet up with friends and stuff and look after their kids occasionally. If I'm in a playground with children, it's like you know that people are looking at you. They're suspicious that you're a pedo. It's like, you shouldn't have to feel that way. As a man, it's like, why should it automatically be assumed that all men are paedophiles? Even, like, statistically, more men are paedophiles than women, so it's like... But that's a burden that you then feel. Even if you're not a paedophile, you're kind of like, oh, well... Antichrist. I'm in Glorious 7th. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't see the problem. I've got my ice cream van. I hand out sweets to children. I'm fed up of it. Yeah, so that's the thing. Is like, even if you're not doing anything wrong, you can imagine how that feels for minority racial groups in a town. If you feel like, and to be honest, the police are genuinely let's be real here. They do profile based off skin colour in a lot of countries, in a lot of places. Even if you're a very nice person, you have no intention of doing anything wrong. If the police automatically are assuming that you're going to break the law, that's going to have an effect. You know, it might make you think, well, hang on, if I'm going to get into trouble when I haven't done anything, well, I might as well do something, because I'm going to get into trouble either way, so, you know, what's the point? Or the statistical likelihood of someone doing that would probably increase as well. So it kind of like perpetuates everything. That's why everything has to be done on like a... You have to look at everyone as an individual and not group people together, I don't think. Which I can see my DD wheel. I need to push harder, but I'm worried I'm just going to lose control of the car. Thank you. These are my amazing Amazon socks. Whoa. Dan Clark. Not in all countries, though. And yet, so... You can show Dan Clark's message if you're a mod. So, that, yeah... But then what that's doing is that's grouping everyone together. And so there will be straight white males in that category that aren't privileged. And so by assuming that all straight white males are privileged, it's basically that's just racism. you can't assume that all straight, like, there's a massive difference between someone like me that's both my parents are like middle class and they're both teachers, so I had the benefit of them spending time with me, because I'm dyslexic, and they spent a lot of time making it so that I could read and talk properly. So I had a huge amount of privilege from that, and also family, like my grandparents. My grandparents, one of them worked in the government, and they weren't like poor. So that's like I'm like massively privileged. I'm not rich or anything, or a rich background, and at times my parents didn't have much money, but I was never like intellectually poor and never like destitute. But you could go to a council estate and there's straight white men there that are every bit as worse off as a non-straight white man in some other group, you know, vice versa. But obviously, yeah, the majority of straight white men are going to be more privileged than the majority of, you know, some minority. But the point is, you can't group everyone together in that way, in a way that's where you could just look at someone and go, right, you're a straight white male, so you fit into this box straight away. It's just not useful. It's not a useful way to approach conversation. It's not a useful way to you know, like in what way does it help? I think a more productive thing would be to say there are groups of people, or some people are just more privileged than others. You can remove the straight white male part of it, and you can just go, people that are in a privileged position have to identify that they're in a privileged position. So just remove the terms there that are to do with grouping, and then you're good. But anyone that's in a privileged position should recognise that they're in a privileged position. There you go. That works for everything. Almost out of hemlock tea. There's other poisonous things you can put tea out of. Desire FPV because I live stream a lot and VR's not very good for live streaming. If I was just racing for myself, I would be in VR, and I'd just do like 2 hours a night of VR racing. LED, I don't know what are you making a sarcastic comment? I might, as a middle-class British person, I'll have benefited from the British Empire for sure, and Britain and slavery, and yeah, I'll have benefited from that, like the stability of the UK. So you have to be aware of that. Like, I always find it amusing how tourists can go to like Africa. It's amazing how accommodating some of these countries are to tourists when the nation is. No, it's not my. Yeah, so people conflate the different issues there for the sake of getting angry. It's not my... I didn't do it, but I have benefited from past actions. So you have to be aware of it. And they're going forwards, you have to then be accommodating of that fact. So you can't attribute guilt to someone for being born into a country that historically is where it is from exploitation. Then there's nothing to feel guilt, like they didn't do anything themselves. But they need to be aware of the history that's happened, and going forwards do policy that's ideally not as bad. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Thanks for these fart stories here. Hello, Kerr Games. So these things we were talking about, though, I don't see. There's no need for them to be like massive argumentative subjects, like in combative subjects. Like people can talk about them and go over the various points, and I think the vast majority of the sort of shouting that's going on the internet and these sort of Twitter comments and stuff is to do with language, semantics, and how piss poor the internet is a way to have a genuinely productive conversation. Yeah, I'm genetically modified. That's how my hair fell out. I think things are actually getting better though, because I think more people are aware of how bad the internet is for these sort of stupid arguments, and I think so. What the internet has done, as the internet's become more popular, it's sort of shone a light on all the idiocy, but it also. So at first it's a complete mess where all the idiot stuff is mixed up with all the non-idiot stuff, and it's like an adjustment of like. Prior to the internet, idiots wouldn't have been. Their conversation would have been kept in the dark. Like you wouldn't hear of it because it'd just be amongst idiots mostly. So now it's like, well, everyone's got some kind of a platform, and I think as people grow with the exposure the internet has, then people will start to value good and bad conversation. I think there's definitely a dangerous thing of a lack of critical thinking is definitely a huge problem. The thing is, you see even on, you watch like Joe Rogan podcast and there's just a lack of critical thinking all round. And you're just like, ah. Well, yeah, a good example of that thing of the past is like, so my grandparents didn't think that gay people existed. They were like, oh no, it was only in like the 70s and 80s that there were gay men. Like, it's like, no, they always existed. They just didn't. It was illegal, and you get arrested for it. So obviously they wouldn't like. So in their mind, they're like, well, there wasn't a problem. It's like, no, people were like massively prejudiced to them to the extent that you couldn't be openly gay. Doesn't mean that, you know. People seem to have really weird rose-tinted views of the past. Great. How many? I've been taken out every race we've had.
Slow down. You got a penalty? Cutting the course.
Did he lose? I don't know if I've lost the back of my car here. Jesus Christ, that guy totally... yeah, I've definitely got damage to the back of my car. Bloody hell! It's so dumb, isn't it? Well, like, why do people care if someone else is gay? Like, how is it bad? Like, why do you care? If two people love each other and they're like adults and they could do whatever they want and, you know, whatever they're into, if they both consent onto it, who gives a shit? Like, what? Oh, dear. I don't, like, even if you, say, for example, you didn't actually like, say your personal view was that is this repair? What's going on? No. Have I just beached the car? Ah, no! Oh no, pit service time. It's alright, we're in pit stop. I was not paying attention there. Everything affects everything. What are you on about? Are you against homosexuals, Nutella bro? Are you a homophobe? are you an idiot? In what way does it affect you if two, like, I guess it could, yeah, it could affect, everything could affect everything, but I don't see how it would affect anything in a bad way. If anything, if you've got like a gay couple, same-sex couple, and they want to have children, they're then able to adopt children that need adopting and give them a loving family. So that's like you know. If the polygamy, I don't know. I think polygamy is a bit complicated, isn't it? I mean, if in a polygamous relationship, if they all agree on it, if all parties agree, but it seems like a risky for like STDs and stuff. Mr. Hot Wheels, in nature there's homosexuality in other animals. Also, nature, it's a fallacy. Argument from nature is not an argument. Look, I'm in a bloody simulator here, driving virtual cars. This is not natural. This is not, like, do you know what I mean? it's natural to die of polio. You know, that's nature. In nature, people die from polio all the time. Well, we are. What do you mean we're not animals? What do you mean by that? In what sense are we not animals? Last time I looked, you know, most mammals have stomachs, eyeballs, brains, legs. You know. Society is the antithesis of animal prime takes. What? What are you even typing, man? There's loads of like animal, well, society. I mean, I don't semantics of the word society. Beehives, ants, termites, apes, monk groups of types of monkeys. You know, like. But it's a non-argument. It doesn't. What are you even type? Jesus Christ! Like what you type is just insane. Like I can't even work out what you're trying to convey. Like it's like you're banging your head. You're just like banging terms on a keyboard with no actual. Like there's no thought behind what you're typing. Like you're typing words that I don't think you even understand what they mean. He's not punting up punt face because he's always like this. Because you're not actually explaining anything at all. And you're not, everything you type is just complete gibberish. It's like you've watched a bunch of YouTube videos and you're just typing like random words and concepts from them, which are all disconnected, rather than just typing stuff in plain English, one argument at a time. And pretty much everything you say is either fallacious or just a load of bollocks. But the fact that you type, the fact that you would frame something as destroying someone in a conversation shows you that you're an idiot. Like you don't destroy something in a conversation. The point of a conversation is not destroying the other person or I'm winning this argument. The point is like I've got an interesting logical point, or there's some interesting evidence, and I'm going to convey that evidence in the most clear way possible so that you can understand the evidence or the argument I'm making. And I'm not going to use like terms or random stuff or whatever. I'm just going to... The point is to convey a point as clearly as possible. Badger's the best animal. Change the stream title to rant. Woo! Did I take it? I thought I left space for him. Quarter of muscle on that. Sorry, I thought I'd left space. Sorry if I took you out. Right, we'll have to check on that. Well, considering we got punted, could have been worse. Oh dear. Woo! Ah, there it is. There it is. Thank you. Thanks for that. These socks are amazing. Look at the replay here. Pretty sure I left enough space. Build up a tolerance to hemlock. Yeah, you know. I feel like I left enough space. Oh, is it a netcode? I've got racing shoes, I just don't use them. Absolutely netcoded. Wow, look at that. Textbook netcode overtake. Shortbread's a biscuit, yeah. It's classed as a biscuit. I think the definition for biscuit is when it goes off, a biscuit goes soggy, a cake goes hard. Well, this guy's probably in Asia somewhere, so... Oh, he's Brazilian, I think, maybe. There's like a meter. The collision is like... crazy. Well, that was alright. I don't know. It depends on my mood. I like different biscuits at different times. Right, I need to do some AC. Yeah, I forgot. IRFFB definitely helps a ton. AC, I guess. Get a cup of coffee as well. I don't know if anyone can host a server for us. I need to practice, really. Chippy A, serious question. Is that bad netcode simply unfixable? Or do the devs just choose not to fix it? It's complicated. It is fixable. Everything's fixable to an extent. Netcode's always a compromise between like smoothing and how like the range of ping. Like if you allow people to join with high pings and yeah, there's so many variables. I mean, I definitely think iRacing could improve it in a sense, but yeah, I mean, I find ACC netcode pretty good, actually, to be honest. Also, R-Factor 2 netcode's pretty decent. But it has its times where it has its issues. Yeah, they should really do more of a location thing. Oh, that's what I'm going to put my tape on this as well. Right, let's do... let's get an AC for a bit. I'm hungry. I'm starving. No, it's just there's obviously with netcode there's the component of the actual netcode in terms of programming how the game interprets the car positions and stuff and what systems it uses, like how it's done, how much of it's done on the server, how much of it is done locally, and how that all communicates with each other. But then outside of that, you know, if someone's got a high ping, or even worse, if someone's got a ping that's like missing packets and stuff, then how you deal with that is different from how you deal with if you've got someone that you know is a certain ping. So I mean, the thing that would fix it probably for iRacing would literally be if they enforced a with the current netcode, but they just made it so that you can't race against people who have more than 200 ping different from you as some kind of option. Then that would probably fix the netcode in most cases. Most of the issues are from racing against people with like 200 plus ping. I mean, think about this. You can't play Counter-Strike Go with a ping over 100 and... Well, I can't play it properly with a ping over 80, to be honest. Like, you notice it. A ping above 30, you notice it in something like Counter-Strike. You even notice it below that. But if you start playing with a 120 ping, it's just... You know, you can't get headshots properly on targets. Like, it's just too laggy. So, yeah. Also, if you're popping in and out of cover and stuff, it's just all out of sync because the way there's just that delay there. So with a driving sim, it's weird that they accept people to be able to race against each other with 150, 200 ping. Because the thing is with a driving sim, the relative movement to the road is a lot in terms of the forwards and backwards motion onto the road surface. But the relative movement between the actual cars is normally not that quick. So that's why I think driving sims can take advantage of prediction a lot better than an FPS can. Also, the acceleration and de-acceleration is a lot slower with race cars compared to like an FPS where you can instantaneously move. But yeah, the solution for iRacing, their underlying netcode is probably very good, and I think the method they do stuff is by doing a lot of things client side. The solution would just be to have ping caps. No idea what he's going on about. Yeah, you've got the two, as I say, you've got the. It's not just about the absolute ping. For prediction, it's ping stability is more important and not packet loss. So, the reason why you tend to get these weird netcode issues with like Brazilian is probably because their internet is probably getting more packet loss. Whereas, you could have poor internet where your ping's quite high, but if it's consistent, you might actually be all right to game on it. Oh, fair enough. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a second. I need a drink. I need to eat something as well. Hello, talking chair. Yeah, but Leonard G, AMS drives like shit, so... Oh, no, that'll trigger Leonard. He won't take that. He's the ultimate AMS2 fanboy. I think AMS2 is worse than the good cars in Project Cars 2. I think you might as well just play Assetto Corsa. I don't actually mind AMS2, but I don't... It's not particularly tight. Hopefully it'll keep getting better. Right. Getting something to munch on. I'll be back in a second. Give me a minute. Click that like button if you agree that... well, just do it. Actually, I should... Oh, okay, yeah. I was going to put some music on, but I'm not. So, there you go. Dropped a tomato on the floor. Don't want to do all that. Ah, bugger. Not tea that spilled. No, it's tomato. I got beans on toast. Oh. Woo. Ah. Beans on toast time, guys. Welcome to dinner time with Muscle. Ironically, no Muscle. Ooh. Baked beans on toast. Hello, Matt. How's it going, man? Ashby Matt. Doesn't it bother you that you're named after a device that cleans people's shoes? Man eating live. This is good viewing. I don't know what we're gonna go on AC or something, but ow, plate's burning me. Good day, mate. Hello, Lucas. Ow! Don't want a server to go on. What's sim racing system doing? I should admit, like, beans on toast is terrible to try and eat whilst live streaming. To move my mic out of the way. Beans on toast is really common in the UK, but I don't think people have it in America so much. They're baked beans. Beans that have been baked. I mean, I don't know what else they are. I mean, I don't know what actual type of beans they are. I probably should know. All right, Mini Ninja, night night. Yeah, I'll catch you in the next one. Ah, beamed on me. I'm like a toddler. Yeah, no server gods are on at this time. I do have some nice Parmesan cheese, but I couldn't be bothered to grate it. Beans on bread, you British guys are something. Look, you'd love it. Are you in America? How have you never... The Americans are like so uncultured. Well, are you Australian, Python? Marmite. Marmite makes me feel sick. I don't mind it, but I only ever had it when I was ill. Oh yeah, you gotta have full English breakfast. Maybe I'll live stream a full English breakfast. Could teach Americans how to have a proper breakfast. Educational content. No sim conventions in the UK, no. Simon Scott! I'm alright, thanks. Thanks for lurking. Appreciate you watching. I like black pudding. I think black pudding's awesome. It's disgusting, but awesome. But I think also if you're gonna eat pig bacon, then you should eat black pudding. I've got tomato on my knife. Lick your cutlery. What are you doing? I'm licking my cutlery. Isn't the whole point of cutlery so that you don't have to lick it? Oh, actually, if you're eating off a spoon or a fork, you are licking cutlery. Kiss that cutlery. Think how many forks you'll have kissed in your life. Actually, it does seem really wrong. Licking the wrong side of cutlery seems like really disturbing. Like licking the back of a fork seems wrong. But you're licking the bottom of the fork, and that's it. That's fine. But it's the same. It's all metal. It's all the same thing. I mean, if you held the bottom of it and only licked the top part of it, you're doing exactly the same as licking the bottom part of it. That's what culture does to you guys. You would if you took a fork out of a cutlery drawer and licked the fork side of it with no food on it, you'd be like, oh, okay, it's a weird thing to do. But you'd be like, oh, you just lick the fork. You'd be like, okay, as long as you wash it afterwards. If someone took a fork out of a cutlery drawer and licked the other side of it, you'd be like, oh, what are you doing? It's disgusting. That's the great fork conspiracy. That's how it works, guys. Imagine putting your plate upside down and putting your dinner on the upside down side of the plate. I mean, both sides should be clean. And the bottom of a plate will probably still hold the food. I'm playing my own music that I've licensed. It's really high quality music. Paul Smith! The great fork conspiracy. It's our favourite train driver. Alright. I'm Paul Smith. Going down to town. Oh, going up to chimney stack to take down chimney. Oh, been that pit. Took train to pit. Oh, got sandwich to eat down pit. Bit of a ploughman's. Was at work. Drinking Yorkshire tea at work on top of tower. Morning cold down pit. It's 11:17. I took my biscuits upstairs and I forgot to bring them back down. Ah, I'm so stupid. I really like a biscuit. A biscuit pudding would be nice. Oh, I've got... Actually, you could have some apple pie. What are you doing at work? I used the wrong end of a fork to take sauces out of the jar. You Philistine! You disgusting man! Oh, I've just put bean on my wheel. Fortunately, it's a leather wheel. Saved. Then I licked that end. All my ancestors used to use a stick to get termites out of a nest. Oh dear, I can't even eat properly. Right. Well, it looks like I might have to do some more iRacing because AC's like not on right now. I we can do more iRacing. It was all right, to be honest. Once I got IRFFB working with those Formula cars, it wasn't terrible. Just need setups. Oh yeah, I forgot you work for the government as a spy. He works as a. You're on the board of people that decides which old people to send home to kill all the other old people with COVID. He's on the COVID death panel. He works on the government for moving money to people that funded the Tory party. He's on the 100 million for apps that don't work part of the government. Track and don't trace. Don't track, don't trace. Don't trace where the money goes. Oh, where's my... I thought I had it in my pocket. Oh no, here they are. I was looking for these. Of course I join when we're talking about... No, we've already had that. What colour should I put my handbrake? You guys can't see it. So, top of my handbrake. I'll need to wrap this a bit. Ah, there's the SimLab production car challenge as well. Oh, it's all crap cars. Classic Lotus. Ah. Formula Renault 2.0. It's in 20 minutes. That'll be too late though. I just want to do a quick race. Oh, we check Oval, could be fun. How do I filter this? Oh! OBS having a meltdown there. Oh no, now we've got a delay. Oh well. Let's refresh that. Yeah, well, for you it looked like a terrible robot. For me, it looked like a good robot because it's all delayed. Oval. Oh, I'd have to buy that. There we go. I could play Flight Sim actually. Oh well, we're doing this. I'll get this. Get the handbrake on. Oh dear. Trigger the Trump voters. You know, there's people in America that are going to vote for Trump in a month's time. under the expectation that he's gonna actually do stuff to help them. Lol. It's amazing how gullible people are. There we go. Who in chat's voting for Trump? It's a gullibility test, this. Yeah, but is Trump better than Biden? Like, in what way? I don't think Biden's probably any good. Don't get me wrong here. I think Biden's probably terrible, but realistically, in what way is Trump better than Biden? Like, even if Biden's totally senile and ridiculous, can't be as bad as Trump's handled the COVID. any Trump supporters in chat, we triggered them. Yeah, but I think Trump's demented as well, you know. Like, he doesn't seem particularly with it. He's not exactly... Right, here we go. Now, what colour do I go for? Well, you know, maybe not doing anything good is better than doing something bad. I think this stuff's meant to just stick on. All right, Shane Robbins. Oh, this smells of fish. I might go for bright green, you know. The thing is, I just think it's ironic in America that a lot of poor people vote for Trump because they think that he will do something for them. It's like poor people voting for Tories in the UK. Right. Oh dear. Hang on, this isn't even sticky. What's this about? I'm confused. I thought this was meant to be sticky. How does this work? Have any of you ever used Have any of you ever used this like stuff that you put on rackets? Oh, the end's sticky. Oh, I don't get it. Guess you just wrap the end. Adhesive is DLC. Damn it. I guess all you need is for the end to be sticky. That's what holds it in place. That's what she said. Have you guys all got a cup of tea? It's always tea time. It looks like someone's broke their leg and I'm wrapping it up. Oh, no, Sticky's on the other side. Huge error. Legit. Okay, so I'm going to put purple on it. I made a huge error there. Guilty! It needs to be thicker anyway, so... I don't understand why it peels off and then only a bit sticky. Maybe it's a faulty one. Oh, I don't know how to work this out. If that's... It's wrapping this way round. Oh, I don't know. Are you using a... This is the pinnacle of entertainment. The session's about to begin, it's fine. What? I don't even know what car we're driving. Oh yeah, the truck's oval. You know this is top-notch entertainment, Paul. Paul Smith wishes his live streams were just half as entertaining as this. I bring the excitement. We're good, yeah. Session's gonna be going in a second. Oh no! Sticky's on the other side! Hang on, even if I do it that way round. Double bamboozle! How do you fall for the same thing twice? Oh no! That'll do. Jesus. There we go. So my handbrake is now... I can now pull it from there rather than the top. Something to grip onto. Could be better. I need to just get a longer one of these. Right, we got this. Yeah, you need a good grip of your shaft. I need an apple pie. Well, the thing is, it's more that the angle could do being a bit more vertical, but then it would block other stuff. So it actually works out quite well having it where it is. Boris Johnson's back to work message to be scrapped in latest U-turn. Oh. What's going on? Paul, you can start live streaming again. Turns out the government doesn't have a clue what's going on. Operation Kill the Economy continues. Tilted back. Yeah, I guess you could put it the other way around. Oh, qualifying, here we go. Boris U-turn. I mean, a U-turn's not necessarily bad. I don't get why media presents U-turns as bad things. Like a U-turn is good if it's based on evidence. It's not inherently a bad thing, but they word these things as if they are always bad. I don't understand why. Well, I do, because the media's shit, but... Oh, God. Great! Why's the car rotating? Huh? Oh. Why is my controls not working? I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah, you'd seem that'd be the most obvious thing, wouldn't it? Oh, did I turn IRFFB off? Oh. Well, that's not good, is it? After... Guilty, rejoining. Too much tape. Should be able to get back into it. Yeah, so what's happening? I'm so lucky that I'm a YouTuber. If I had a normal job, I'd have jumped off a bridge by now. Sorry for those of you that have real jobs. Here we go, it's loading. Take your time. I don't know why it's going so slow. Well, yeah, the pubs shouldn't be open at all. It's so dumb, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Like, they should not be open whatsoever. Like, why do we need pubs open? It would make sense to have restaurants be open, maybe. But even then, it's like, what? Just furlough. Just give them, just furlough it and put it into the national debt. It doesn't matter. And then have policy to build more infrastructure. You know. Well, you can do that at home, though. What's annoying is people like me that don't go out drinking, or no, if we did, I'd go to like a restaurant or something in the day. We'll be like restricted. They'll be like, oh, you can't meet up with friends. It's like, well, F off. All these people have been able to go to a pub intermingling. Oh, that's okay. But meeting up with 2 or 3 people for a walk or something, oh no, that won't be okay. Government's a yeah. How about taxing some of those giant corporations so they and then using that money? Yeah, that's a good point. It's all right if you're in the government. If you're in the government, you can do whatever the you want. So that's the thing. Is like the laws apply to us peasants, but if you're literally, well, effectively the prime minister, Dominic, the you can do whatever you want if you're in government. Laws don't apply. Well, if you're rich, do what you want. Yeah, basically, because the police aren't going to drive up your private estate to arrest you, are they? As things always were.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this beautiful oval race in the United States of America. Before we start the racing action, I want you all to take a stand and put your hands on your heart, and we're gonna sing the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see from the... I don't know the rest of the anthem. Thank you for participating. On the bright day, the stars, and on the the flag stays on the pole. And we throw the tea in the sea, and we killed all the Brits. And then we took the country after killing all the indigenous people, and then we passed our own laws. Oh, say, can you see, for the guns that we can shoot each other with. Enjoy the race, guys. I can feel the patriotism.
There we go.
Oh, very good.
Here we go. I think that's a pretty close rendition of the national anthem. I don't know how it goes. I just know it's about flags and people dying. Here we go. Well, am I starting pretty high up? I didn't really do a good quali. Apparently I did. Well, unless they didn't quali. Get ready. I nearly drove into the back of him. I'm American! America! I'm in my truck. This is like American life, this. Going to Walmart to pick up my 10-litre bottle of Mountain Dew. Praise the Lord! Great driving by that guy. Why did he just turn into me? What was he doing? Hamburger! Hamburger! I mean, come on. Every race I've had today in iRacing has been someone wrecking me.
That was a great start.
Whoa, warm up the rear.
Oh, please, one.
I didn't even lose a place.
Please.
What a drive! Jesus.
Juan, deja pasar a Nick, porfa.
Oh, gee, I'm looking at my controller. Look at my audio control there. Right, we can get third place out of this. Why are people so bad at oval racing when all you have to do is turn left? Yeah, but I hit the wall because I was looking at my audio mixer. I'm doing like I've got excuses here. I'm multitasking. Hairy Buddha, only if you use my iRacing affiliate. I mean, you know, if you've got like 400 quid to waste, sure. You can have lots of fun on iRacing. Skip Barber can be really fun. If you're in a bad time zone for racing. It's not the cheapest, but... Alright, LED. Have fun working. You can have fun with iRacing. If you like racing sims, you probably get enjoyment out of iRacing. Oh, you cockhead. Did he do that on purpose? I think he did. Great. Love iRacing. It's full of really good drivers. What a knoblet. Look at that. Why is he deciding to do that? Is he trying to take me out? Is he just going for the pit, like, way too late? He's damaged as well, so what is he doing? What a knobhead. But he's not going to the pit because he's way too late for it. If you're damaged like that, trundling along, you should be on the inside.
I'll say hi.
What is he doing? He shouldn't even be on the track. He should just be going around the skirt. Jesus Christ, iRacing's a bit shit, to be honest. You have to play, you have to get iRating up to the extent that then you're only playing races that would just be league races. Oh dear. That first crash. Yeah, he didn't indicate. Should have indicated.
Okay, go.
Yeah, you say that, James, but then that just turns into whoever's got the best setup and driving around monotonously with setup. I got my rank up to, what was it, 2,500 or something on with the skippies, and it was still totally erratic. I watched quite a few alien drivers as well. Still people just losing it randomly in like ways that they don't in other sims. About £500 A-frame for 2 years. Did he just lose control of his car coming out the corner and then... He didn't... Oh, maybe he didn't even see me. Yeah, the races are organised by iRacing, aren't they? Not licensed. Yeah, but the events aren't organised by that. All right, Paul Smith. I think this guy just wasn't paying any attention. No, you've got different races where it's like you have to be X licensed to join them, but the thing is, the A-rated, the ones that are only A license rated, are often not as active as like. So the biggest value of iRacing is like being able to do a race whenever, and it's basically just skip barber, the low end ovals, and the low end stuff that where you've got that as an option. Everything else, it's only specific times. In which case, you might as well just do league racing on other sims. Maybe one day you can have iRacing races without people just wrecking us. Yeah, well, there is no other option, is there, for oval racing? For sure. So. Yeah, but what race series run in Class A and B?
What is the motive behind
Alright, thanks,
this
Chadhead.
demand? Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Cheers for the stream, DM laters. Hand waving.
Cheers. Thanks, Chadhead. Really appreciate the donation, man. So, well, I've got B license on iRacing on road. This Porsche Esports Sprint Challenge. Don't know what license that is. Where does it actually say? Oh, here we go. Class B. iRacing Le Mans Series is Class B. It's like... Oh, there's people registered to that, actually. Apparently I've got the car for it. Milo? No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, well, the thing is, they're not. What tags? Here we go. I'll put this on here. So you don't have Skippy in that. Yeah, I mean, I did a Formula 3.5 race earlier, and that was just people wrecking each other as well. They were all crashing all over the place. I watch a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot of Dave Cam. People are wrecking all over the place in that. In those, it's like it's no better than any other random thing. That's, you know. Imza Suzuka. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It seems to me that a lot of the crashing in iRacing is due to the shitty tyre model rather than bad driving. Like, there is bad driving, but it's... You notice in iRacing people losing the car at the start of the race in really weird ways, or people just... Because you can't drive on the limit properly. So, I think that causes the vast majority of the accidents that you just don't get in other sims. Well, yeah, I think I have to go in a minute. I'll come back later. Getting a real job. That's for another YouTube channel. Yeah, well, the car contact's like really erratic, isn't it? Like sometimes you like someone drives over the top of you and it's fine. Other times a little tap and that's it. Right, yeah, guys, I'm gonna go for a bit, but then I think I'm gonna go into AC after this. We've got a VRC race later tonight. We can maybe do some racing before that as well. Ian Broadworth, yeah. The problem is the limit. The way the limit operates in iRacing isn't right. So you've got like the limit in terms of semantics of that's the limit. In real life and in a good simulator, the limit is like a zone which you can play around in. So you're holding a car in that limit zone. That's what you're meant to be doing. In iRacing, the limit isn't a zone. It's like a singular point where if you go past it, you're dead. so iRacing, you have to drive up to the limit and not over it. You can't go over it and you can't go on it. You have to just stay just under it. Proper simulator, you'd be trying to stay in the middle of the limit and holding a certain amount of slip angle through every single corner, balancing the steering, balancing the throttle. That's the problem with iRacing's limit. Politics interview. Yeah, well, I'll post it when they put it live. So yeah, I'll be back in a bit, guys, I think. Yeah, Chris Bow. I'll be back in a bit. Thanks for watching, everyone. Yeah, it should be good. It should be good fun. Yeah. Toodaloo. I'll have to do a new thumbnail. Maybe any of you guys in chat can host a server for AC. Maybe Izzy or Chili Dog will be. Chili Dog's at work. Izzy's normally free at like 4 PM onwards. Let's see what happens. Bye. Smooth ending. But goodbye.